DJ Christcrusher in the house again. Woo! I'm sorry. We're here again, everybody. We're here to worship extreme noise, evil music, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. I'm glad it's another fucking Friday. Another Friday Night Noise. Episode 6. 6. Aye. And yeah, man. I'm super fucking stoked. I've got some stuff to share with you all. My thing, DJ Christcrusher, welcome. I like to play physical format as much as possible. Every now and then, you know, we'll do the video links and whatnot. But I prefer to share with you my physical archive, NA, the NA archives, negative audio. That's the name of this room. This room has a nickname. It's called the Negative Audio Studio. Studio. Not really a real studio. I've worked in a real studio. This is just a room where cool shit happens. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff. A lot of people have come through this room. People who are not even alive anymore have left their mark here. Bands have come and gone through this place. Bands that don't even exist anymore. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard to be in a band. And yeah, and now we have this. I used to do an audio only radio show a long time ago, Sinister 6. Thinking about finding a way to bring that back, audio only. I might do that on my other channel. But here we have our sacred gathering amongst us and you. And speaking of us, I want to tip the hat to our friends who are here early. Míralo, ahí está, de San Antonio, Texas. There's James G. Thank you for being here, as usual. Look at that, from far, far away, El Hellish Joe, right? Glad you're here, brother. I thought worship. Worshipping death. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, we're, you know, my brother Matt. What's up, Matt? Matt Nevermore. It's that tip of the fedora. It's that there's nothing cooler than a fedora, right? Nothing cooler than that, huh? What's up, D-Bone? I'm glad you're here. Sup, foos? Que vido, canijo. So, we're here, and I'll just kind of get right to it. We have a collection of CDs that I scored a few weeks ago. Time's flying. Teddy Tommy, what's up, dude? Glad you're here. Yeah, I scored him at the fest we played, the Hell's Headbanger Fest we did the other day. Much respect and gratitude towards those who were able to show up and hang out with us. This is a community. We have a community. We have the JOABA community, right? Jamming out all badass. And it's cool to cultivate this little gatherings and these little hang sessions that we do here. And it's just like the best experience ever when we get to see each other in person. Fortunately, and I've been very grateful and very lucky to have opportunities with the bands that I play in. For those of you who don't know, my real name is, they call me JD in the streets. There's a story behind why it's JD, but anyways, obviously it's initials for my name. And the bands allow me to travel around. I play with Hexea. I play drums and guitar. Live, though, I play guitar, and I play drums in ETD. So for those who don't know, check out the bands. I also play guitar in the latest lineup of Annihilator out of Corpus Christi, Texas. And what else? I have a bunch of studio projects and stuff. So check it all out, man, and entertain yourselves. Tonight's entertainment again is from a small little clutch of CDs that I scored at this Hell's Headbangers. Well, technically it's not Hell's Headbangers. It's J-Dog Justin's personal festival. But yeah, he works for Hell's Headbangers. Hell's Headbangers. I'm very fortunate and grateful that they are also helping us out. They release our music in pretty much almost all the bands I play in. We've got a little arrangement with them, and very stoked for that. Very stoked. I did get these 4 discs here, and one of them, Burning Death. Y'all stick around. We're gonna have one of the current bandmates, Jeremy. He's gonna join us when we get to this album. I think he plays bass now, but he's not on this album. But he has been in the band for quite some time, and he's been around the band. He's very well aware of the ongoings before he joined the band. They're friends and stuff, so he'll give us some insight on. Little bit of insight on this album, and he'll give us the updates and the current goings on of Burning Death out of Nashville, if I'm not mistaken, or out of Tennessee, right? So we'll get a chance to listen to this, and then we'll bring him on, and we'll talk to him towards the end of the show. We'll run through these first 3. For those who have a sharp eye, the thumbnail. The thumbnail shows the CDs that I'm going to play. They're a little obscured, and that's intentional. So anyways, we'll be playing some Catharsis. We'll be playing some Melting Rot. We'll be playing some tracks off the compilation. A little chat about that. We'll be playing the Burning Death and chatting with one of the current bandmates. But I realize this is all I got. This is it. I think this is all I scored music-wise, which is modest little baby stack, not enough to run the whole show tonight. So that being said, I do want to play a couple of other CDs that we'll piggyback after we talk with Jeremy, kind of as like a after the peak. We'll peak with the interview with him tonight, and we'll play a couple of other ones. This CD I scored in Florida when I got to meet the band and play a show with them. It was great with Hexea and this band. I'll get to details with that. And then I'll play some tracks off of this Canadian grindcore band. Super cool dudes, very good band. And there's a lot to go around here. So 6 CDs. And then we might get some other friends visiting, dropping by. I don't know if Francisco's going to be available. I think he might swing by for a little bit at some point. Almost had the founding Dagra guitar player. He almost came by. He lives about an hour in Coin away from where I'm at. But he was in the area, and he almost came by, but things got kind of messy and kind of busy and hectic. So maybe next time. But I'm thinking about getting James Walker on here in a future episode so that we can talk about grinding noise and all kinds of cool shit. We'll have him do his playlist, and we'll have him on here. What do y'all think of these new graphics? Look at this. Fire. Hey, I'm sorry. Isn't that fucking cool, man? Isn't that cool? Technology, everybody. Technology. Míralo. Marquez in the flesh. Que vido, brother. Mira, Evan Williams. How you doing, Evan? And we got my man from the West, JW, Justin Waddell. How you doing, man? I'm glad you're here. Boosh, I think I acknowledged you, but I'm not sure. Hello, you got here just in time to die. All right, I'm fucking stoked. Before we start playing music, so aside from saying hello to everybody, I also want to get a couple of little promotional announcements out of the way. I feel like David Letterman. He always had his little fucking note cards on the desk. I got my CDs right here on the desk. I do want to shout this out. Shouts out. Just finished dinner. Dang, dinner in the West Coast. That's pretty early. It's 6 o'clock over there. 2 hours earlier than where we are broadcasting from here. So that's right. What's up, dude? What's up? DJCC. that's the abbreviation. Speaking of dinner, I am fucking hungry, so this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna try to stay stoked here and at the same time ignore my stomach. My stomach's like this room here. In pain. Rest in pain. So, promotional thing I want to shout out real quick. I want to show you this flyer. There's a show happening. Oh, shit. Hold on. I want to put on my background jams. This song I wrote a long time ago. Oh, wait. It's got to slide in. There we go. Little background noise. We'll just have that looping while we talk about some promotional stuff. You know, if I get this down right, I might have a fucking actual format. And then this gets kind of predictable, so it's coming along. Let me show you this flyer, everybody. Here in the Rio Grande Valley, one of the premier places to experience some of the best fucking concerts of the most fucking highest quality of underground extremities is the Hop Shop in Harlingen, Texas. To get to Harlingen, Texas, the little town of Harlingen, Texas, which is about 20 minutes or so outside of Brownsville, Texas, which is the end of the United States, center United States, right next to South Padre Island. You take Highway 77 and you go all the way south. And you will arrive in the modest town of Harlingen, Texas. I wonder if my background jammy music is a little too loud. Anyways, and coming up in October the 3rd, everybody. So there's a little bit to unpack about this. Rotting Corpse, guys. Legendary Rotting Corpse is going to come. They've been doing some shows lately. They've been making noise again. Most last year and a half or so. I mean, as far as that I've been aware. And very stoked about that. And they're coming to my hometown. This is a show that I want to see in person myself. Unless, of course, something intense happens where I will not be able to make it. But otherwise, I'd love to go to this show. Anyways, if you all are interested in taking a little road trip, you will enjoy the Hop Shop Bar. It's a fucking cool little hole in the wall. It's been around forever. 50 years or something like that. I can't remember. But, yeah, man, this is going to be great. Corpus Christi, Scar the World. I don't know who they are, but we'll learn. I'll learn about them. With local support from Belligerency and Narwhal. So Narwhal is a very eclectic, kind of a interesting, wacky band that's it's heavy, but they have like they have an eclectic visual presentation and a bit of a sense of humor in a dark humor kind of a way. An interesting band. And then Belligerency is a veteran band from the Rio Grande Valley. Really good, aggressive fucking thrash done right. Good fucking thrash. It's maybe a little bit of death thrash if you want to call it that. And another interesting note about this is, if I'm not mistaken, I think Surge from Belligerency is part of the promotion or the organization of this particular show. Which is cool as fuck, man. Surge is the STMP, Surge STMP, South Texas Metal Productions. He hasn't thrown a show in a while, so I don't know if this is maybe... It doesn't say it on there, but I know he's one of the hosts for the event page on the Facebooks. And, yeah, yeah, that's interesting. I'm super stoked. So round of applause for this show, everybody. Woo! Yeah, man, I'm super happy about this. I will be there. Like I said, unless I got a gig or a recording session or something, or some family matters, I will be there, man, and enjoying myself some extreme stuff. So there's that. And what else am I forgetting I wanted to announce? Oh, yes. Let me get this other flyer. There is a show announcement. We just confirmed, Hexea, when I say we, just confirmed a couple gigs. And here's one of them. Let me just download this picture and share it with y'all. This picture right here. Save image. We'll put that in the Hexea October. So let's add this to. So let me add it to. There it is. I'm super stoked about this upcoming show. Here it goes. Uploading the file as we speak. Bada boom. Yes. Evil. This is gonna be an evil fucking show, man. October 10th. Morbus 666, featuring ex-members of Adumas from Houston, veteran fucking bands. Also, Ryan of Volkoslak. Ah, shit. I'm sorry, Ryan. I can pronounce it. It's so many consonants and I don't pronounce it. I don't read it enough, but when I read it, I can pronounce it better. But he was also in Discarnate Horizon. Yeah, so he's in Morbus 666. So, I mean, it's just a fucking fantastic lineup. I think maybe an Imprecation band member, too. Yeah, I think Milton's in this band. I got to double check the Milton part. But I've already heard some of these tracks. I heard some of the in production, work in progress, new recordings. And let me tell you, man, this is some grim, fucking evil, good quality OG black metal. Then we have Serpentian out of Austin, Texas. Serpentian is, you could call it like a satanic, evil-themed death metal band, featuring ex-members of Infernal Dominion, Sect of Execration. I would say it's an evil band influenced by the California late 90s, early 2000s brutal death metal scene. You know, Deeds of Flesh, kind of stuff like that. But, yeah, with like an evil twist. Great vocals. Killer drumming. And just fantastic musicianship all the way around. I'm super stoked. We've played a show with them before in San Antonio. So it's great that we're going to get to play with them in their hometown. Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas, if I didn't say that already. At the Lost Well. And then Carved in Heresy is a new band for me, so I can't really speak much to it. I don't know anything about them, but I will learn when I get there. They're going to open up the show, and I imagine, because the guy who's putting the show together, that it's gonna fall in line with the theme of the show. It's going to be, I'm sure, aggressive, and I'm sure with occult and evil themes, evil ways. So, yeah, advance tickets. Looks like it says 13. I can't tell with that font. And $20. 21 and up. 21 and up. It's going to be a Saturday, October 10th. Very, very, very stoked about that. There's going to be another show we're playing in December. But we'll announce that one a little further down the road. So that is our opening segment of promotion. Aye. And round of applause. Woo-hoo. Fuck yeah, man. So, oh shit, look, MP's here. How you doing, man? I'm glad you're here. Mr. Kelly, good you're here. Really wish I could have fucking hung out with you in Pennsylvania, but whatever. Zach's here. What's up, Zach? And no, I didn't have a do-rag, dumbass. It was a cap. It was a cap, but that's okay. Why not 18? Because it's a bar and you can't drink at this bar. So, what's it matter? Unless you're 18 yourself, I wish you could be there. That does kind of suck if you're 18 or 19 or 20. Bummer, right? And there are a bunch of cool people who are of age, those ages. Unfortunately, it's a bar. They don't fuck around. So, 21. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna have fun. Anyhow, so, yeah, man. Bob Kelly. Missed that. We'll meet up. Yeah, dude. We'll have our chance, man. We'll have our chance. All right. So now that we got all those things out of the way, I think we can move on with the show. We have our physical media player right here. I don't have a counter. I need to get my little. I'll probably grab it while the tracks are playing. And that way I don't have to fucking touch the damn button on the floor. I'm literally going to be like disappearing to hit play on these damn things. But it is what it is. I'll do that for maybe one or two. I got to get me a little platform for that. So I'll do that momentarily. With that being said, let's get this show on the road with an evil... I hope y'all are ready. You all know how I do this. Whoa, 25 and up? That's very specific, very random. I bet you everyone's going to be like 35 and old. Yeah, dude, like what's the point anyways, right? Like, oh yeah, an 18-year-old. I mean, maybe if we were a really popular band, younger people would want to go. But come on. You nailed it on the nose, Justin. I mean, it is a young man's game, ironically, but the scene doesn't always reflect that. Not always. Sometimes it does. Downtown Austin, it might not. So it's all good. It's all good. Conundrum. So let's get started. First band. Let's go ahead and bring up the... I'm trying to learn these... Oh, shit, wrong button. Here we go. I want to start with this band that Pico showed me a long time ago. About 7 years ago, 8 years, I don't know, some time ago. And he had this little iPod that was just full of killer jams. And I wonder whatever. I think it ended up breaking or something. I can't remember. Can't remember what happened to that MP3 player, that iPod. Anyways, but he had this band. I remember one time we were hanging out. I think we were driving around somewhere. No, we weren't. We were at his house and listening to someone has a Catharsis back patch. I do. Well, I have it because it was Picos's his what do you call it? His vest. He put it on the back of the vest. I think he painted it himself. I can't remember right now. It's in the closet back over there. But anyways, so he taught me about this band, and it was an accident. It's one of those moments where, you know, you're jamming out, talking, everybody's talking shit, joking around, drinking beers, you know, partying and whatever. And then it's one of those moments where you're just like, damn, what are we listening to? And Catharsis, he pulls that out. And yeah, I was super stoked for that. Let me open up some trivial information about this band. Most of you guys already know about Catharsis, but it's good to spell it out sometimes. So Catharsis started in early mid-90s, 94, 95. They are not around anymore. Officially, they are split up. There's a shitload of bands called Catharsis, but this is the good one. Actually, speaking of Austin and Catharsis, I think there used to be... Oh, no, Cathepsis. There was another band, sorry. Almost. Anyhow, these guys have a good, healthy collection of releases, but only 3 full lengths. The first full length is 2000, and then the next full length was 03, and then the next full length was 06. 3 years apart. Interesting. I might have the last 2, or maybe I have a split. I gotta double check, but I just got this album, which is their second full length, No 3. It's called Crucifixion, with all the cool spellings, the K's and the X's, and the Z's. You know what I mean? The cool version of spelling shit. Really like this packaging. You can't tell here, but actually it wouldn't matter because if I put this video in color, it looks exactly the same. It is gray, like a silver gray. Oh, oops! My upside down cross is upside down. There we go. Yeah, man. It's killer. It's killer. You got great symbols. You have evil photography. Yeah, man. To the point. This one opens up to a lyric sheet like so, and it's got some kick-ass illustrations in there. If you score this album, you'll get a better look at that. But yeah, we're gonna start off with this, and for those who don't know, everyone here knows by now, but for the lurkers who aren't in the chat room, which I strongly recommend to engage with us, but I like to play a chunk of an album. I don't like to just play one song. I don't think it's fair to judge an album off of one song. I mean, this band is probably, you could do that with one song. Okay, I get the point scenario. You have your legendary bands that you could do that. But even still, when you have an album that's got a whole lot of the same shit over and over and over, there's still some kick-ass moments that as a musician you look forward to, whether it's like a oh, here's a little stop, and then it kicks back in again, or here's this like one of my favorite they call them wait for it moments, some people call them that, like here it comes, like check it out moments, like Burzum's got that one little random guitar solos. It's just a little like the equivalent of a slide whistle, that pew, but it does it with a guitar. Pew. We used to, me and Dan and Pico's used to do that, pew, like, because it sounded like the Looney Tunes, but it was actually fucking black metal guitars. Shit like that is cool, man. And if you didn't listen past the first song, you may not hear those cool moments, and those cool moments fucking rip. So let's get into this one. It's got 10 tracks. Track 5 is one of my favorite ones. We'll go roughly about 10 minutes or so. Enjoy the noise. We're gonna ride this wave for a bit. So let me make the adjustments here. Oh fuck. Wrong page right here. There we go. Yes. Yes. Ugh. All right. What's going on here? Ugh. Evil. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let me see. Shortcut buttons. Is it this one? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I seem to have forgotten a button here. There we are. There it is. Catharsis. Not bad, huh? Germany. That was a long song. A long song. I think that last one was 10 minutes long, which is good. You know, I was talking about doing that. It's cool to have music that moves you and gets you all pumped up and, you know, gets you raging, which is what the next band's going to do. But it's also it's cool to have music that you don't need to pay attention to. Sometimes you just want music in the background that puts you in a mood that maybe lays out ambiance. You know, you don't necessarily need to understand or like, you know, be with the music. You just need the music to set the mood for the moment. And you know, black metal does a lot of that for me most of the times, especially the long-winded songs. Obviously, they don't care about being progressive in the sense of like technically, but it does, you do progress to a journey, you know? They lay out the ambiance and shit. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And this is one band that kind of does a little bit of like the grim Dark Throne style. Kind of does a little bit of this, a little bit of that. They have their own little twist here and there, throwing in the keyboards here and there and stuff. I like them. They're a good band. It's very rare that I hear Catharsis and I'm like, nah, they don't skip. It's very rare. I pretty much like most of what I've heard of this band so far over the years. Catharsis. I hope you all dig it. Get yourself a copy. I scored this again at the festival. I bought it from Hell's Headbangers, so you can order it from them if you don't know where else to get it from. So, and then like David Letterman, I throw it behind me, hear the fucking glass break. All right, where'd I put this? All right, so let's switch gears here, right? I've for those of you guys who kind of hang out with me here every now and then, you'll know, or if you listen to my music that I put together, you'll notice that I have a healthy balance of variety of extreme music, but it's not quite eclectic. I love black metal. I love you know, the death metal, the thrash and stuff. But these days, and I say these days, I mean like in the shit, I don't know, last 4 years or so, I really have not been playing, me with my guitar, playing a lot of death metal like I used to. I mean, I was in a death metal band for like 18 years. And then before that, I was in another death metal band. Pretty much for about 20 plus years, I played death metal bands. But I mean, when I was hanging out, I wasn't really listening to too much of it. It was more like I'm in a death metal band and this is the music they play and I'm going to, you know, participate. And I had fun with it and I was very much engaged in it and stuff and whatnot. But whenever I was hanging out with my closest brothers, you know, it was listening to shit like this or you know, death thrash, the old shit, the old gritty stuff, right? So it wasn't until later on, 2011-ish, 2010, 2011, that I got more education and more experience and direct exercise and practice with grind. What do you guys think? I mean, for me, in the late 90s, when I was getting into more... When I say late 90s, I mean like 96, right? 97, 98, 99. A lot of what I heard that was grindcore First of all, a lot of the traditional grindcore bands in the 90s, mid and late 90s, were pissing everybody off because they weren't playing true grindcore anymore. So like Napalm Death. The first time I heard Napalm Death, Noelia and I were talking about this. It's like it dawned on me, you know. The first time I ever heard Napalm Death was for fucking Mortal Kombat, the movie soundtrack. Have y'all heard the Mortal Kombat soundtrack? Remember that one? 96, I was listening to techno. Yeah, I mean, shit, raves were a big thing back then. I'm 43, just for perspective, guys. I'm 43. So I graduated, or my graduation year, I graduated in the year 2001. Fear, Emptiness, Despair. Yeah, you see all those albums, Diatribes and all that shit. It's the 90s shit that pissed everybody off. And that was when I was, what was it? 1994, maybe 95 is when Twist the Knife Slowly. Twist the Knife, and then in parentheses, slowly. Slowly. That was the first time I heard the band called Napalm Death. And I was like, oh, they're a death metal band. Well, of course, they're called Napalm Death. That's a death metal band. And I had already been listening to bands like Brujeria, which ironically, there's a tie there with Shane Embury and whatnot being in both bands. Yeah, 7th grade. Yeah, about 7th grade, dude. That's right. Well, no, actually, the Mortal Kombat thing came out like in 94, which is like way early. 94, 95, I think is when I first got that CD or heard the CD. Utopia Banished. Well, I think it was even after Utopia Banished, dude. After that. When everybody was getting pissed off at him. Anyways, my point is that a lot of the grindcore bands I heard before 2010, 2011, I thought they were all death metal bands. Yeah, we were like 12, 13. That's right. About 12, 13. I think when I was 13 when I first got the Christcrusher compilation. And I got into a bunch of that shit. Because you're 2 months older than me. I was born in January of the year 1983. Yeah. So anyways, where was I getting at? Oh, so a lot of the grindcore bands I heard back in those years, I thought it was death metal. I didn't even realize that grindcore was a thing, you know? And it wasn't until 2010, 2011. I mean, it was making more, March 83, cool. It was making more sense to me, and I was getting a little more, like, I was hearing the word grindcore, but I didn't really understand it quite well. And like I said, it wasn't until 2011. Actually, not true. 2009-ish is when I started hanging out with Eric and Old Man, when we were just started jamming out with TRL, Totally Rude Losers. And hardcore and punk and shit like that I was more familiar with than traditional grindcore. And then they started showing me a lot of grindcore stuff. And then I met James from Dagra, which would have been cool if he would have been here, if he had come by after all. What was I getting at? So that's when it was really fucking like taught to me. This is called grindcore. This is what grindcore sounds like. This is where it comes from. This is what it's doing. This is where it's going. This is where it's been. I started learning about all the different like types of grindcore and shit. And then after you experience all the different flavors of grindcore, you start to develop your own preference. So I started playing in Dagra like 2011, 2012. More 2012, but 2011 we started jamming. 2012 we kind of came together with the singer and everybody. We started doing shit, and music got fun for me again. From 2000, jamming with TRL and jamming with Dagra, music got fun for me again because I was getting kind of like, I don't know, burnt out or bored, not burnt out, but bored. You know, hearing a lot of the same shit, a lot of the death metal stuff and thrash. Those were kind of like, I don't know, boring times. So it was always about listening to the old shit or chingos of black metal. But then, like I said, grindcore came into my life and I got into grindcore. And it's been a great journey. I mean, fuck, I've been playing in grindcore bands since 2011 at this point. You know, it's 2026, so what's the math, right? 15 years-ish? About 15 years of actually performing intentionally grindcore music in my music journey. And flash forward to last month when we got to play in at the Obscene Extreme Festival. It was my second time playing there. First time was a death metal band, that same death metal band. Now I got to do it with a grindcore band. It meant so much more to me the second time because I was like, this is a fucking grind fest. Why am I playing death metal here? You know what I mean? So it felt so much more pure. And I got to meet these fellows, Melting Rot. Got to meet Aaron and the boys, and fuck yeah, dude. Like, over time, you know, you kind of like find the balance between traditional grindcore and like experimental grindcore, which is like a really broad category. And Melting Rod is more towards the traditional, and the bands that are derivatives of more traditional approach. That half of grindcore. This band is the fucking shit. I've already played with them 2 times. Played with them in Europe, and then I played with them a month later, almost to the day, in Ohio at this festival. Reminder, in case y'all forgot, tonight's episode is focused around CDs that I bought at the festival when we played at the Dead By Dawg Festival, Volume 2. These are pretty much all except for a couple of CDs I bought there. And this was one of them. I bought it from the band. I love this shit, man. It's a good blend of different types of grindcore, the like mints and the very primitive, you know, stompy grindcore, and then of course the traditional grindcore. So, without further ado, let's put on some fucking Melting Rot. Okay, this album is called Infatuation with Premeditation, and it's got a fucking sick artwork. Hell's Headbanger released this, so it was very available as well. Let's put it on, man. I'm gonna load it up, and I'm just gonna hit play. This banger's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 or 12 fucking ripping tracks. So we'll listen to another 10, 12 minutes or so of some fucking ripping grindcore. I strongly, what is Mints? Hey, have that discussion. Because even I'm not 100%. I couldn't like have a dissertation about mincecore. There's bands that are considered mincecore, and then even within those mincecore bands, they don't all sound exactly the same. So I'd love to see what the chat irons out with all that shit. So let's do it. Oh, Francisco's in the chat. Hell yeah, I fell asleep though. So he might jump on with us. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get the artwork so that we can put it on the screen. Well, you know, closest thing to the artwork I found was this picture here. So there it is. There it is in its black and white. And it's, again, another example of if I had put this camera in color, it would look exactly the same. Black and white, evil. Yeah, you see, there's bands again. You all list the bands. Shit, like, fucking educate each other, man. You know, because all we're gonna do is inspire each other to get into some more cool shit. So, we'll be back. Let's jam some Melting Rot.
You've never seen anyone die, have you? Certainly not up close. That swift, final gasp, and then absolute silence. The stillness of the body as the flesh turns white. You're terrified right now because you think of it as death. But, think of it as freedom.
Pretty fucking brutal. I mean, it's nonstop, so I kind of have to jump in the middle of it, right? But yeah, Melting Rot, man. What a fucking badass band. What a great CD. Yeah, is it Aaron and Brian and Ted? Melting Rot. This is their most recent release, which just came out. It's their most recent effort, as some people say. So check them out. They have another full length that was released about 5 years ago called Blood Delusions. And a couple EPs when they first started out, self-titled. Another one after that. So this band's going on about 9 years. Time flies when you're grinding fast. Time flies when you're grinding fast. Yeah, man. So there it is. Let me get this back up here. Ah, shit. There we go. All right, so that was Melting Rot. So we went from black metal to grindcore. Two of my favorite types of noise out in the world. Hell yeah, I was digging that. Good, I'm glad. Yeah, brutal vocals. Killer vocals. Live, they rip live. I have a... There's a video I filmed of them playing at the festival. I got to stand over by the drums. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can find that real quick. Curious about that. Let me see. Let me see. Yes, here it is. Cool. Here, let me share this with you so you guys can see. You can take a peek at this. Let me share this with y'all. Share with audio. Oh, that might help. This is Aaron, man. Check him out, dude. He's a fucking sick drummer. We just heard that track also. They just played that one. Check out the audience, man. What a fucking badass crowd. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, everybody fucking having a good time. And I like one thing I like about this band is they have a wide range of music, fast, slow. It's not all ripping speed. It's not all super slow. It's a good blend, you know. Bang your head, indeed. Right on, man. Look at that. Yup. There you go. Time to rip. Oh, my computer's sounding snappy. It'll go away after a second. There it goes. My computer gets glitchy. Oh well. Yeah? He's going fast. Look at that. Yep. So that was them. Very fun band. Killer performance. You know, that's one thing about grind is and I think it's a grindcore thing, not really a hardcore thing, but one guitar player and the drummer, you know, no bass player. I was like, what the fuck? How do you not have a bass player? By the way, as much of a drummer and guitarist that I am, I really love the bass. I could see. I mean, it's funny. I think the bass was really the first instrument that I picked up on, and it helped me play the guitar because it gave my fingers a little more strength, learning how to play on the bass and whatever. But man, bass is cool, man. Bass is the secret weapon. For those of you guys who are nerds like me in the chat or watching after the replay, if you guys like to engineer and work on music and stuff like that, that's your secret weapon for fucking killer guitars, is a sick bass guitar tone. The bass guitar doesn't necessarily have to be super distorted, but if it's got a real nice attack and a real good resonance, it'll make your guitar tone sound heavier. A lot of people don't realize that. They hear an album and they're like, yeah, the guitar sounds sick. But if you separate everything in the mix, you're gonna find out that, especially like for a lot of music where the guitar and the bass are just kind of playing everything exactly the same, it gets lost. It becomes, the two sounds become one. They become the sound you hear. And yeah, man, that's a secret weapon. You're and especially if you have a tight bass player and a good drummer, what they call it, a good backbone, the kicks and the picks or whatever. If you're a finger guy or a pick guy, whatever, don't matter. When they're tight, you get more punch out of the mix, but that tone makes the guitar sound so much better. And grindcore bands, I see a lot of that shit, man. I've even done it. I mean, I did a tour and some shows with PLF, and it was just Dave and myself, and fuck, man, it translates, it just, but of course, that word that come out of, but of course, you do have to compensate for the lack of that bass instrument. So you use certain effects or certain tones that like compensate by a bunch of extra added low end so that it feels good. You can move some air on stage. So yeah, man. Melting Rock. Moving on. So the next one I want to talk about is the compilation. The Hell's Headbanger compilation. I also got this at the fest. I bought this at the fest, and I want to share it with y'all. Let me just read a couple of the list here. For those of you who don't have access to that information, it starts off with Black Death, which is let me see, Black Death. Yeah. Then the song is called is it the song? Yeah. Black Death with a song called THC. Breaking the Chains of Hell is the album. Death Hammer, very cool. Nocturnal Departure, with a track off of Spiritual Cessation. From the Depths, who was supposed to be at the show. Unfortunately, they couldn't play the show. What else? Winter Eternal, Deceased, with a track from their latest, Children of the Morgue. Great album. The latest Deceased shit rips. Verdalac, Force from the Grave. That's a cool album title. From the Grave. From the Grave. Desolus. Someone was telling me about Desolus, that they're supposed to be really good. Well, I haven't even heard this yet. So we're going to get to jam out a bunch of this shit. The Kill? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but The Kill's fucking awesome. Desecration. A track off of Murder in Mind. Gouge with a track from Pure Death Fuck. Pure Death Fuck. That's evil. Oh, The Pharmacist. Fucking J-Dog keeps talking about The Pharmacist like it's like really good. And I had asked him, it's like, hey man, what do you recommend for something that's like a little newer? And he said The Pharmacist. He's The Pharmacist. And a bunch of people have heard The Pharmacist. You guys talking about The Kill from Australia? Yeah, man, they fucking rip, dude. Then there's a Melting Rod track, which if we get there, we'll skip it. Atomic Aggressor, from a track with off the Occult Forces album. Perdition Temple, which you all know Perdition Temple's on here. Abominator. By the way, Perdition Temple has a track off of Malign Apotheosis. Abominator, the Fire Brethren album. Death Yell, with a track off of Demons of Lust. Hexea I. Black Earth. They chose that track. That's cool. Let's see. Caustic Phlegm with a track from Purulent Apocalypse. Genocidal Rites. Moving on. Whip Striker, Shed the Skin, and Medieval Demon. So, it's. Oh, why don't I put on this one? You're gonna need to. I'm gonna need to upload the color track because this is not a black and white. Yeah, isn't that cool? I love these like parody these parody covers. They have a whole bunch of that stuff, and the backside is like just like on the Dia side. Once Upon the Cross, it's got the stained, blood stained sheet, which is cool. And I don't know if you can tell, but that cross there is the logo, the Hell's Headbanger logo. Very, very cool, man. This is super clever. I wonder if it says who did the artwork. Let me see. Promotional use only, not for sale. Visit our online stores with offers 60,000 titles of Death, Black, Thrash, Grind. So it doesn't say here who the artist is. I'm curious about that. I have the Deicide shirt of that cover. Dang, I remember when that shirt was out and about. What album? What year did that album come out? 96? Right? 95? 96? I remember when that album was out. And I remember, I think it was 97 when, not Once Upon the Cross. What's the name of the album after that? With Blame It on God. Blame it on God, liar. Anyways, yeah, good years for death metal. So let's go through let's go through a few of these tracks. This is a pretty good compilation. I have a collection of compilations. Serpents of the Light. God damn it! You know what, dude? I'm sorry, man. I grew up with that album. It is one of my favorite Deicide albums. But come on.
Poser alert.
I had a brain fart and forgot the title of that album. What a dummy. Serpents. Yeah, that shirt was cool. I don't know if you remember that shirt of the cover. My friend Aaron had it, who was my first vocalist in my first death metal project. That was a badass shirt. I wonder if he still has that shirt. He could probably make a fucking coin off selling that shirt these days. I gotta ask him. And if he still has it, and if he doesn't want to sell it, I'm gonna be like, give me that shirt, you damn poser. He didn't even listen to that no more. Give me that damn shirt. You don't deserve that shirt. Anyways, let's jump out to the couple of tracks from here. I mean, shit, there's so much. This is a really good compilation. You know, like you all, I have some like the old Pit Magazine compilations. I have some of the old Relapse Records compilations. I used to have the Grind Crusher compilation. What happened to it? I have no idea. What a damn shame. Play the Desolus. Okay, for sure, I'll play it. We'll play 1, 2, 3. I'll kind of skip around. For sure, I'll play the Desolus. This one's gonna eat up some time because this comp alone is like having like 2 or 3 albums that I could share with you. So let's enjoy a bunch of this compilation. And if you like what you hear of any of these bands, you know, like it says on the back, when you need metal, you go to hell. Woo! hellsheadbangers.com. So, without further ado, let's jump out to this for a little bit. Here we go.
What
totally hear the Voivod influence on this. You know, I love Winner in my book. Desolus. Here you go, Evan Williams.
I'm down with the
Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. Okay, let's skip a few more tracks forward. Carcass Worship? Anybody? That was a good turnaround right there. That sounds like a California riff right there. More than California death metal. Very cool. I can hear it. It's Carcass meets brutal California death metal. I like it. I get it. They should play a show together if they haven't already. That'd be hilarious. Skip a little further. fade out. Very nice. Let's go to the next band. From the west coast to the east coast. All the way to Florida. Good element in any band he plays in. Next band is from Australia, and Australia almost always fucking delivers. This is off the 2025 release, latest shit they did. Asmodeus. play 3 more songs after this one, and then we'll go on to the next CD. Jamaican, man. Jamaican me crazy. Mike. Come on. Boy. That's right. Shameless self-promotion. Deal with it. representing. Cool. The snare with the riff. That's a badass riff too. I like this one. Good turnaround right there too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Rips. Fuck yeah, man. That was good. Hey, I had never heard this band before until right now. So that's one I'm going to add to my collection. I'm going to order my copy very soon. Actually, there's quite a few things I need to order very soon. I got to make an order with Head Split, Dylan. He's got a couple of titles that I need to get. And speaking of compilations and Head Split and all that stuff, I'm working on mastering a compilation for Head Split Records that's coming out pretty soon. Or I don't know, wait. I'm not coming out soon. I'm finishing it soon. There was just like a band that we're missing to complete the playlist. And I think that's I think if it didn't just come in yesterday, there might be one more band, and the list is complete, and we can get it going. That's Kyle Severino. Oh shit, man! Yeah, what a great blend of riff styles. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Shed the Skin. I was thinking, it's probably gonna be a, you know what I mean? But no, it's got some skank in it. It's got some fucking blast beats. Great double pedal. I like that that shit. I mean, it's funny. Incantation's done that before, so not at that tempo, but that concept. So, man, great. You see, compilations, man. Sometimes they serve their fucking purpose, and that's to get you interested by something you're familiar with, juxtaposed other potential suitors. So score this. This is technically it's free. You may be able to order it, like maybe just purchase it, but I know he's giving these away if you order, several releases, 2, 3, 4 releases or whatever. 10, 20, 30. You're probably going to spend $30-$40 and then he'll just give this to you. Or you could just buy this, but honestly, yeah, this is probably one of the better compilations, especially in a long time, that I've heard. So get this. All right. Next. I'm super stoked. I feel like David Letterman again. I'm going to break the glass right there. All right. So this next one is super cool. And I am... this one has a bit of a story to it. This is Burning Death. Out of Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken. Recorded in 2024. There has been a small lineup change, and we'll get more details on that. We're gonna go ahead and play a few tracks. Studio. We're gonna play a few tracks from this compilation. I just got R-worded on some other dumb live stream. Can you say something sentimental to help me get through this difficult time? Can I say something sentimental to get you through this difficult time? Yeah, I can actually. And this is coming straight from the heart. Quick off the dome, but deep from the heart. Say something sentimental. Well, you know what? Okay. Well, I got to meet Mike Violate recently for the first time ever. And I will say that I am subtly disappointed at how normal he was in person. I'm just kidding. I wasn't disappointed. I was I was very relieved. I'm not gonna lie, because yeah, you know, we're fucking silly goose times and wild antics and wild and crazy guys. But sometimes it can be fucking obnoxious and annoying when someone doesn't just grow the fuck up and hang with the boys for a couple seconds. You know what I mean? It's fun to be silly. But sometimes it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, dude, please, you know. And no, I mean, Mike was a total dude, man, a total cool dude. And of course, we already know his sense of humor, and I totally dig it. It is wild. It is dark at times and a bit extreme. But when all jokings aside, Mike is actually a very interesting person. He's very intelligent, and it's always a fucking pleasure to run into people who are intelligent, who have a good head on their shoulders. So when you have someone who actually can turn the switch on and off, it's great. It's great, and I'm lucky to have finally got to meet you, and it was a real treat to see that side of you. So I'm very happy about that. And I know you don't want anybody to know that because Mike Violate has a character to maintain here. He's got a fucking reputation here, damn it. But yeah, man, if you ever get a chance, check out his personal YouTube channel or his Facebook, I think it is. Was it on YouTube, Mike? Where you stream sometimes? Every time he does the dishes, he streams, and he gave this really deep story about was that band Grave 45 that kind of fucked me up when I heard it, and it was interesting to hear and to see him react to that one track. I think you know what I'm talking about, Mike. And I don't want to say, yeah, I liked it, because that sounds kind of fucked up to say I liked hearing a story about something really traumatic that happened to him or that he witnessed or something like that. But I go on the internet and I just talk shit. It's fun and funny to me. Sorry for anyone who I annoy. But that's the thing, is you really weren't annoying as I thought you were going to be. As a matter of fact, when you were up on stage, it almost seemed like you got a little nervous instead of just stayed, loose. And that's funny. That's cute, Mike. That's very cute of you. So I strongly encourage you to You know, nunca cambias, amigo. Like, you be you, man. You be you. If anybody calls you an R word or whatnot, take it. Take it and say you're welcome, because your R worded behavior just made their day, and it always makes mine. Thank you, Mike. I want to tell you that we appreciate it. Round of applause for Mike. One more time for Mike. And there you go, you son of a gun. All right. So we have digressed. We got distracted. So anyways, let's go ahead and play some Burning Death. I'm super stoked. There's quite a few people in the chat that, of course, already know about the band. I'm a goddamn poser. I don't know about every fucking band that exists, and I like learning about them. So let's get into this, and we're gonna have one of the bandmates hop on. He can jump on anytime at this point. He'll just hang out backstage, and I'll bring him up at some point. I hope you hear me. Hello. Calling Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman. You have a call, Mr. Herman. Oh, yeah, get on there, man. I send you the link. You know what? Real quick, I want to really make sure that you I want to make sure that you know that we know that we're about to play your jams. Hey, dude. We are getting set up. We're getting ready for you. Okay, cool. So let's jam about 3 or 4 songs or so. How many songs are on this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, let's do about three tracks. And then we'll have our guest up on here. Maybe we'll have 2 guests, another guest after him, maybe 3. We'll see, man. But this is the cover art, some kick-ass photos. Remember, there's been a lineup modification since this photo was taken, and I'm really looking forward to getting some of the back information, man. I love this stuff, man. This is fucking music history right here, guys. So let me pull up the artwork. There it is. Killer artwork, by the way. I really like this artwork. I like the symbols. I like that infernal offering. Hope you wash your hands after meeting Mike. Dude, I had to wash my hands after meeting Evil Dave. All right. So I like this line right here. What's up, Chris? That's what extreme music is all about, us rejected people. It's us against the world, man. It's the whole fucking world of mundane, boring-ass idiots, and then it's us intellectual idiots. Savage idiots. Savage intellectuals. That's what I meant to say. We are savage intellectuals. But anyways, yeah, right? Artwork's pretty cool. So, okay, good. He's backstage. I see you, brother. I see you. So just hang out there with us, and we'll play a few tracks of this. We'll bring them up. We'll talk some fucking shop. You know, and then after that, we will maybe play one more and move on to the last couple bangers after that. Everything's going good. You guys doing all right? Everybody good? Are you not entertained? Are y'all entertained? Huh? Do you need to hear funny sounds to feel entertained? How about this? What the fuck? How about this? Yeah? Does that entertain you guys? Yeah? Or how about some of these? Yeah, now you're having a good time. That's what we needed. I'm sorry. Okay, let's get down to the nitty gritty here. Enjoy. Came from the gut. Ooh. Break furniture. Ooh. That's the riff right there. You're gonna fucking jump on your couch and kick your television and shit. Let's go. Oy. Hold the nipples. Fuck yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. There's only one man in the chat and there's a bunch of ladies in here. Not. Fucking A. We're going to take a little pause in the middle of this so that we can bring our guest of honor, who happens to be the bass player for this band. Hold on, I got this cool sound effect I want to cue up here because it's proper. Everybody put your goddamned hands together for Jeremy. Yay! Woohoo! What's up, man? How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Just kind of reading the chat. I see everybody's enjoying it. Saw one person knows Ethan, so that's cool.
Yeah, you know, it's before we get into all the details, you know, I will say that I've heard, you know, you're wearing that same hat that you were when I met you.
Yeah.
I'd never heard of your band up until you introduced. I'm glad you did, man. Sometimes people feel a little bit shy to talk about their band, but fuck that, dude. Like, that's not fair for me. That's not fair for me if you don't fucking share your bands with me. Because how the hell am I not? I'm glad you did because I've been enjoying the fuck out of this, dude. Like, I really enjoy this type of thrash. Everybody out there knows there's like 3 big categories. That's how I see it. There's 3 big categories of thrash. You have your speed metal thrash with the good singing. You have your party thrash, you know, bands like DRI, Municipal Waste. And then you have this like evil death thrash shit. And dude, I love it, right? So everybody's been really digging it. What's that?
I was saying, yeah, glad you ended up enjoying it.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure you knew what you were doing when you're like, I think he's gonna like this. So I'm glad you kind of caught on. You know,
our whole thing is like, I know there's a lot of like modern thrash bands around and stuff, but ours is like a little bit. We have a lot of South American and a lot of German to our sound.
Yeah,
so I figured
that's perfect. Yeah,
trying to make it as evil as possible. We're the most evil band based out of Nashville, so.
And you know. Following suit, the chat has been, I don't know, it's because they they caught on. I've been saying, you know, we're gonna have a guest from this band on, that they've been extremely how do I say, like, that they're really commenting about how much they're enjoying that track more so than anything else we've heard so far. And I could think like, oh, maybe because they know someone from the band was gonna pop up, or which I think is the truth, is that shit's just that damn good. You know what I mean? So, everybody, I'd like for you to do a proper who you are, what you do. Go for it.
Yeah, so I'm JW in Burning Death. I've been in the band for about year and a half now, but my history of them extends much further. I've known Ethan, the guitar player and vocalist, since he was like 16. I've known Jerry, the other guitar player, for also about 12, 13 years. And I actually didn't meet Gore, our drummer, until I actually joined the band. So there's that. I play bass, and we so they had asked me like numerous times to actually join this band. It formed back in like 2021, and so at the time I wasn't really like playing a lot of music and didn't really want to join at the time and kind of declined it. And then around the time that I think they were doing like demo stuff, or when they had they hadn't had final mix yet, they showed me the tracks of what was going on. I was like, okay, I gotta get in this band. I gotta do stuff. I gotta do a cool band with my friends. Like, what the hell am I doing? Like, I gotta get in here on this. So, hearing the tracks in full, like, definitely solidified me on it. So I was actually someone that heard everything first and then immediately joined it. And so I was there when they were with final mixing. I kind of gave some input. So if there's a lot of like more upfront drums in the mix and a lot of beefier tones, that was something that I was like, we gotta crank this. We gotta get this just bludgeoning people to death.
That's interesting you say that, because when you're in the middle of a production, it's always nice to have like a second pair of eyes, so to speak, or like an outside pair of ears, because you get so stuck in the production. It's good to have someone from the outside looking in to kind of like let everybody know, like, hey, this sounds cool, but you're missing something and you don't even notice it when, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're just grinding and trying to produce something, and then you get a fresh pair of ears. That's good. Like, that's good that you were able to offer that for the guys.
Yeah, I was like, we just need this. It's got to be just punch and just crush and destroy. That's all we got. That's all.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
So, if I'm not mistaken, the singer tracked the bass, or
yeah, he did the bass,
the drums.
No, he just did guitar, bass, and vocals. He's also the lead guitar player in the band, at least on the studio recording. So, future recordings we haven't decided yet, but I'll probably be also doing some lead guitar in that. I'm definitely also going to be doing some guitar on the album as well. So, as you can see, I've got a whole.
I was going to say, look at all those badass toys. Is that a Friedman? What is that up on the top?
That's a Friedman Runt 20 up at the top. But I also have the B100 Deluxe down here.
Wow. Yeah, there it is.
And then a JSX.
The JSX? Does the JSX have the built-in gate, right? It's got a built-in gate. One of the first few amps that had it built in, tube amps especially. I think it might have been the first. I almost bought one in 2010, but when I went to get it, they had just sold the last one in stock, and they had the 3120, which was like the cousin of that amp, the PV 3120. So I had that forever, dude. I had it basically up until they there's a local amp builder who custom made this amp for me. It's in the shop right now, getting some TLC and some modifications to the EQ and shit. But the JSX, man, what a it's like an unsung hero. A lot of people sleep on that amp.
Yeah, it's because it's Joe Satriani's signature, so people think like it doesn't need a boost. Like typically I run a Maxon OD808 in front of a lot of stuff, but like that's one of those amps. It just doesn't need it. It's kind of like I don't know if you can see it on camera. This Angle Fireball that's also next to me. Like it's the
oh shit, I can't see it there. Give it a little turn. Let's see what else you can see.
There's a whole extra row over here.
Oh shit!
It just goes on forever.
Whoa!
My Angle Fireball.
Is that a
dual rectifier? And then my JCM 2000.
2000, yeah. Fucking A, man.
I got turned on to the 2000s because Carl Sanders used them and Nile, and I'm not like the biggest Nile fan, but like it just had that huge, just like big warbly sound to it. It's like I gotta try this out for death metal. if you crank it and put a boost in front of it, it'll get what you need.
You know, also part of that of his speaking of Colonel Sanders is he uses those Seymour Duncan Invader pickups. Have you ever fucked with Invader pickups?
Yeah, I had one on my old guitars a long time ago. It's like the highest, like hottest, like passive pickup I've like ever used. It's
also kind of fuzzy too, right? It's very trebly. It's very, it's like it gets you that texture that you hear in the recordings, and I didn't like it, dude. Like I was like, oh yeah, Niall's cool, but then I had it myself. I used to have this BC Rich for like 10 seconds that had Invaders in it, and I was like, nah, dude, it's not for me. So I let it go. But yeah, that's cool, man. So it's funny, you're playing bass, but you have a fuckload of guitar toys back there. What's your bass rig, or what are you using for bass?
So my bass rig is recently I got it's the Jackson Rhodes bass that they made. It's like the first time they made that. It's sick. It's not the best bass out there, but like it gets the job. It's a single pickup. I think it's a single EMG.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. That's cool.
Sick. I was like, it's more so you get it for the aesthetic of it, like how it looks. So like it's just a metal bass.
Pointy guitars.
I don't know if you've seen that Ibanez Iceman bass that they just rolled out to.
Yes, I just saw one. There was a used one for 800 bones at the Guitar Center down the road.
Oh no, I just saw one at the Guitar Center today too, and it's ungodly heavy. Like it is a shoulder breaker, but man, is it cool. Like I'm going back and forth on whether I want that or not, but I also don't really want to have back surgery because of it. So
slip a disc. You know, it's funny that that's like the equivalent of having a weighted vest and like running, fucking headbanging with that fucking guitar on your.
Yeah, there's so many guitars like these look cool, and then like when you're on stage after like 20 minutes, you're like my shoulders. I need surgery immediately after I get off the stage. At this point, it's too much. Right. But as far as like other stuff, I'm running it. It's through an Ampeg SVT Pro 3, kind of like a hybrid.
Oh yeah.
It's got a solid state power amp, and then the preamp is a tube. And then
so is it like a Class D, or what kind of? Is it super lightweight? Like it weighs nothing?
It's well, I have it in like a road case, so it's heavy for that reason. But yeah, it's like
that's the shit. I love that.
It's so protected. Like I think if you would drop it, it would like probably explode. But like I have to put it in that case protected. I eventually want to upgrade to the SVT SVT Classic, the big kind of lunchbox looking one. Those things are so ungodly loud, so I want to do that. And I'm running. I've been still trying to find, like, I have a lot of overdrive on my bass, so that's the other difference between what's on the album versus like what if you see us live now. It's super overdrive. I'm trying to get the blower bass sound, the Black E and the Kronos, like just super overwhelming bass.
You're talking my language, dude. You're talking.
The only thing with him is he ran guitar heads through his bass rig, so I was like, I don't know if I want to go that route. I feel like they'll explode, so I don't know if I want to go that route. But there's a lot of like killer bass gear that can get you kind of close. That's
funny you mentioned that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying, it's just you probably know, like with gear, it's never ending. Like every piece of gear you get, you just like, oh, this is it. This is the sound, and then like a month later, like I need something else.
They call that gas, dude.
Yeah,
you got gas.
Yeah, I pay for that.
And for those of y'all who don't know what GAS means, it stands for Gear Acquisition Syndrome, GAS. Hey, it's funny you mentioned because Blackie, like Lemmy and whatnot, they used Marshall. It kind of came out of a Marshall guitar head and the bass plugged into it. But Blackie would fucking blow up his bass brains. And on the road, he would have. That's how he learned how to fix stuff. So he has his own company now. I'm sure some of you all may know. It's called Build Your Weapons Audio, or Build Your Weapons Effects, BYW, of course, out of Canada. And he made my main guitar distortion pedal. And he makes the bass pedal too. I just didn't bring it with me on this last trip. We were up there in Ohio because I had a scare the last time when we went to Florida. We played over there, and on our way back, my pedal travel thing. You can't. I didn't want to check it in. I wanted to carry it, and so they made me check it in at the last flight, and all the pedals just they came off, they came undone, and it was like a box of loose tools. Fucking broke my heart, dude. I opened the thing, and it's called a Fast Piggy, right? Blackie makes this pedals. It was just like all fucked, like all crashed in there. I was like, no, that's all. I didn't want it to fuck up, and I took it out and got this some other bullshit just to take its place. It has a built-in compressor, which is weird, you know, because it's made for bass, and he just kind of adopted it for guitar. But yeah, Blackie, dude. Blackie's his bass tone is distorted as fuck. The blower bass thing. I mean, fucking, he just gave me a boner, dude. Woohoo! Anyways,
yeah, I gotta try and find I gotta look into that. Like, I'm always looking for new tones and everything like that, and the new overdrives, especially for bass. Like, the problem with like bass sometimes is that like if you kind of overdrive it too far, you get that fart sound to it, so it gets
splatty.
Yeah, you gotta like it's much. As I've been playing bass in this band, I found it's much harder to tweak a killer bass tone than it is a guitar tone. Like guitar, you can dial.
If I may give you one secret that you may want to try, if it works for you, it may be the secret to getting that, especially since you're more of a guitar player and you want to play on bass. What I recommend is get an EQ. You know, normally you put an EQ afterwards because you can fuck with you can boost anything you want before your amp, and all it's doing is overdriving. But if you go before again, you can get the most basic bass EQ and just drop like 60 hertz down more than you normally think you would want to. Suddenly the long waves of frequencies going into your preamp are quicker now and punchier, and you get more. You get less of that splat and more definition, and then you can put the bass back in on your amplifier and like crank the bass frequency, and you'll get that rumble. Try that, or the other one is the EHX makes the bass soul food, the soul food overdrive. They make one for the bass that you can try that, but even easier, just get an EQ and drop like 60 hertz. A little bit 80, but more like anything below 80 and below. Drop it down. Going in, don't boost anything. Just trim it a little bit. Going into the input, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? It's gonna totally change your sound. It's gonna make it sound more like fucking fuzzed out, but like in a very defined guitar-esque way. So
yeah, I'll have to dig into that for sure. Like it's I've got all kinds of stuff. I've got compressor pedals. I've got the amp actually has a 10-band EQ on it, which is a nightmare to dial in like after a while. But
yeah.
And then I'm using the overdrive I have is one of those dark glass pedals, which they're cool. I know they definitely come from they're kind of a metalcore background, unfortunately, but like I like the idea of taking stuff that is predominantly known from genres of music I don't particularly like and kind of rescuing those to
that's weird. Yeah, I don't see it with dark glass. Yeah.
What?
I didn't associate dark glass with that genre. That's interesting. Richard, the bass tone you hear in Hexea is dark glass. That's Richard's bass tone. Yeah, so you know. Then again, he's got that Les Paul bass, which fucking rips. So it's a little tip of the fedora to Necro Butcher from Mayhem, because that's what he uses too. So. Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a. I think I told him at the fest. I meant to tell him at the fest, like, yeah, you're a real bass player as opposed to me. Like, I'm a guitar player masquerading as that. I play with my fingers, but it's it's from classical guitar. Like I
you mentioned that. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Total fraud, but when I see people like him, I'm like, man, like that's the bass player I wish I was. I've seen him he rips. And same thing with I gotta show it off, gotta support the homies.
Whip it out.
Whoever
woohoo!
You guys in the chat don't have it, you need to get it.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. But it's not about us, man. It's about you. It's not about Xavier. It's about you right now. Hello, ETD.
So I got, but then also the melting rod. I also have that too.
Hell yeah!
Shout out the Air Dog.
Aaron. But it's enough about them. This is about Burning Death. So, I want to play at least another track or two. But give me what's an update? Like, what's going on currently? Are you guys working on new jams that are not on this album? Is there some gigs coming up? Like, what's going on right now?
Yeah, so we just played with High on Fire and another Texas band. After that, it was Death File Red here, and then upcoming we are playing. It's called the Muddy Roots Festival. It's like a big kind of mixture of genres. So there's like everything from like psychobilly to like folk music, but also like metal bands play too. So like we're playing on the same day as Circle Jerks and Municipal Waste. So I think we're planning on doing that day. So if you are out there and you are sufficiently inebriated from the night before, will be a nice wake up call for you when around lunchtime. Other than that, there are some future shows in the works that I can't really mention at the moment because we're still ironing out.
It's still not confirmed yet, right?
Yeah. But other than that, once we play this upcoming show, it's in September. This festival. Mm-hmm. We will we're going to continue writing. It's one of those things where we've got a mountain of riffs like between the three of us that we just got to assemble everything together at this point. So once we get writing and going, like it should come quickly, and we're hoping to either do possibly an EP next because we just had the one full length that a lot of reviewers pointed out that we just kind of came out of nowhere with a full length instead of a demo, but it was just like, hey, it's ready. Here you go. Caligari, shout outs to them. They just wanted the album, and so it got sent off and it's come out. So we'll probably do an EP next, or possibly a split. It's undecided like what the material will actually be on yet. Right. And then after that, next year and the next couple of years, like a lot of more out of town shows. Really going to be trying to hit probably Chicago or New York, or also Houston is definitely on the must get to list. Got to get down there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, we got Marquez saying come to Dallas, but Dallas is cool. Houston's got a good scene too. So fuck yeah, dude. Hey, if you guys ever come to Texas, I'll bring you down to the border, man. I mean, I'm everybody in ETD's their Houston band, and I drive the 6 hours to Houston, and they drive down here to the RGV, Rio Grande Valley. But if you ever did come to Texas and you wanted to take that extra 6 hours here and 6 hours out, there's an airport out of here that'll take you up north in case you guys fly out of here. It's a lot of bands will do that. They'll make their way, boop, 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 and then they'll go into Texas and go all the way to the fucking tip of Texas, and then they'll fly out of there and go back home, kind of a thing. But I can get you gigs down here in this area, and people would fucking love you guys down here. Trust me, man. You guys would do really well.
Yeah, it'd be great. So. We want to get there, and then the ultimate goal as well is also to actually go to Latin America, especially Chile, Colombia, Peru, Mexico City, like all these. Mm-hmm. Those are definitely on the horizon. So we would love that. Like, got contacts in Chile, got some friends in Chile. It's just a matter of flying to the end of the earth to play Chile.
Yeah, and there's the flights out of San Antonio, I believe, can take you into Mexico City for I don't know. The last time I did it was in 2018, I think it was, maybe 2019, 2018, I think it was. We played a show in the Mexico DF. And it was super cheap, dude. I mean, back then it was like $200, which is not cheap, but it's relatively fucking cheap for a flight.
Oh yeah,
to a big city. So you never know, man. There's opportunities. So, well, I hope that pans out for you guys, man, because they would love you guys. They'd eat you up. You good fucking band, and you have the right attitude. So on that note, let's go ahead and play at least one more, to not a couple more songs, and then we'll tap out with a couple more words, and we'll go forward from there. So everybody, kick back. We're gonna get out of the way here, and as a matter of fact, here, let's do this, and let's play. Let's see, we ended on track 3, so let's go to 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to track 5.
This one this track is actually the one where when I heard this, I was like, yeah, I gotta get in this band. Like this is the track for me, so hopefully you guys.
Is this Severed? Do I have that correct? This is track 5 is Severed?
I believe so. I should know the song titles better than I do.
I know. It's always working titles and fake silly names. It's the one that goes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
it's the song.
Like solo start, pop, the drums, like all that stuff.
All right. Let's fucking let's get crazy. All right, we'll be back. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Like hear ye, but like hell yeah. Fucking A, man. Caligari Records, fuckers, go get it, please. Please get it. It's good.
There's also, I think, some copies on the Hell's Headbangers website. So if you guys are ordering the Comp or the Melting Rot or the new Hexea record, if you guys are buying that, go ahead and grab the Burning Death while you're at it too.
Yeah, hey, and because everybody's been commenting, including myself, how fucking cool the artwork is. Nether Temple Design.
Yeah,
and of course, if you
Alex.
Oh, so is this a American fellow or where?
No,
where's this from?
He's Russian.
Yeah. Well,
I think he actually did some imprecation artwork as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I really like the texture.
He's done a lot of artwork. It's all awesome. Like I like when we got the piece from him and saw this, we're like, yeah, this is perfect. Like he nailed it.
You already know that's gonna look like a fucking killer T-shirt, right? Because it's like black and red, and that's gonna translate to screen printing very well. Pretty straightforward.
We've got shirts ourselves that we sell. And it's got this design on it. It's not like it's kind of like blended into the shirt. And we actually need to stock up more on that. So I was gonna say, if people are wanting merch from us, we've got I think 2 CDs left of ours. So
yeah.
If you want them from us, like I would order it quickly,
or just sell them at the show. Fuck them.
Yeah,
they have to go see you live. God damn it! Save yourself the shipping. Speaking of shirts, I love that Root shirt you got on, dude.
Oh, yeah, I think
that's cool.
This is also something got it from the Hell's Headbangers warehouse last year at the first Dead by Dawg.
Right on. Well, dang, dude, it's awesome. I'm so glad you gave me the time to come and hang out with us, dude. I'm very fortunate to have met you. I'm so glad you presented yourself to us and look, like we're fucking homies now, dude. We're friends for life.
I knew when I saw the Voivod tattoo, I was like, I gotta be friends with like. And speaking like your story earlier about the Mortal Kombat soundtrack with the Napalm Death track, like that was me, but I was a little younger. I'm 40, so I was about 9 when that came out, and I was like, I don't make any sense of this, but I kind of like this. So it'd be a couple more years before I actually dove in, but I was like, yeah, I gotta get that because big Mortal Kombat fan as a kid, Street Fighter, big fighting game fan at anyone who was there knows like that was just it. Like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter.
Remember, dude, when that game would be, everybody be standing around like fuck, watching other people play it, and you'd be like, how does this fucking kid, like, you'd see some stranger playing, like, how do they know all the moves? God damn.
Yeah.
It was so cool, man, watching these people just fucking whoop each other's ass and stuff. The games are cool. I'm not very good at them, but I love watching people play them who know how to do it. So
I was one of the ones in the arcade. You put your quarter up and then wait in line, and since I was the younger one in the arcade, I usually got my ass kicked and then sent right back to the next line. Yeah.
You finally got your turn and you got right on out, and then some other dude went
in and out in like 20 seconds. Like that's fine.
Yeah.
Harsh life lesson that you learn from those things.
Yeah, there are levels to the game, as they say, and we're not up there. No, that shit rules, dude. But aside from that, Burning Death fucking rips, everybody. So get your fucking copies and support the fucking scene, not just for the cheesy ass cliche support the scene. Support what fucking rips. Don't just support for the sake of supporting. And fucking Burning Death rips, dude. So I'm glad that you joined the crew. I always like to do a forensic analysis and shit, and I kind of feel like the band was incomplete until you joined the band. You had one guy trying to fill in all the gaps, but then when you finally found someone, which is what happened with Hexea, because Richard was supposed to be in Hexea from the beginning, but Richard wasn't available, and so Noelia recorded the bass. She recorded the guitar, the bass, wrote all that shit from the very beginning. It wasn't until later that she started allowing me to kind of creep in my my guitar playing. Aside from the solos, I was always doing guitar solos, but she let me kind of start actually tracking guitars, even though she would write the stuff, and then it just kept transitioning. But It felt more complete when Richard was like on the split we did with Wolf Skull, that he finally joined full time, and it feels good, man. It feels good. So I'm happy for you. Keep it up, and keep us posted, man. If something comes up, you guys, you got shows, whatever. Fucking send me flyers, dude. We'll post them up here. You know, we don't have to. We don't just promote our shit. You know, we like to promote our community. You know, so send us some flyers. You know, and we'll share them and yeah, keep us posted.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on here. This is the first time I've ever done one of these, so hopefully I didn't sound too much like a dumbass. But but yeah,
No,
like,
I'm the dumbass, not you, dude. You're good, man. I'm always trying. I always have to, because I'm such a spaz mentally. I interrupt my sentences with other sentences. I have to like focus and slow down. So no, you're good, man. You're fucking doing great. Everybody, again, Burning Death. Give them a round of applause. Whee! All right, and yeah, stick around, man. They got a lot more to offer. So, sir, thank you very much. We're gonna play a couple more discs here and then get the fuck out of the way and enjoy the rest of our weekend. We're going a little longer than normal, but because this is cool. This is a break from the normal thing, and I hope this happens again. So
yeah,
thank
anytime
you.
you want me back, I'll gladly hop on, even if I have nothing to say. It's cool hanging out with you, and thanks to everybody in the chat that checked everything out. I like the band and everybody that's supporting the band. So yeah, and hopefully we'll invade whatever city you guys live in sooner than later.
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, everybody. We'll see you later. See you later, dude. We're going to keep going. All right. Fucking cool, dude. Fucking cool. That was fucking cool, man. So anyways, anyhow, so okay, folks, let's move on to the next batch of stuff. Let me update this here. All right. Cool. Damn, that was cool, right? Shit. Invade Southern Ohio. Burning Death fucking rips. Yes, they do, man. Yes, they do. That was great. You know, we are, like I said, we are a fucking community of people, man, of artists and intellectual savages. All right, that's going to be our new shirt. Intellectual savages. I like that. That came out really well. All right, so I do have a couple more, couple bangers. How you guys feeling? You down for 5-6 minutes of each album, right? Yeah, about two tracks per album I got left. How you guys feeling, huh? Are you not entertained? Or you know, it's like every time I say like, what are you guys ready for this? I always think of this fucking video.
Are you prepared for Jehovah's return? Cause motherfucker, if you not, I'm just letting you know he's coming back anyway.
Damn straight, I'm gonna play fucking tracks anyway. I'm gonna play them anyway. Yeah. So this next, let's move on. So next is a good black metal, death metal band. This band is out of Jersey, I believe. Fuck, I forget. I get a little confused because I think some of the bandmates moved around. Here, let us consult the Oracle here, aka the archives. Yeah, Jersey, I was right. This next band, I met them in Florida. We played a show with them. They get a little flack because, you know, people have too many opinions about this and that and that. And I had a chat with the guys. They're super cool dudes. Kyle, I spoke with Kyle himself, and you know, I was like, dude, like, it's funny because when I met them, he was laughing because I hadn't heard them yet, right? And he's like, "So what do you know about us?" And I go, "I don't know, that you're some fucking internet troll. I have no idea, dude. I don't get involved in politics. I don't know shit." The more I got to know the guy, the more I was like, "What's the big fucking deal? Like, this dude's just a normal dude. Like, as a matter of fact, he's kind of cool. I think his family was in the military, and I think he was a military dude. He's into the bands. The lyrics are all about like fucking the occult and demonology and fucking evil black metal shit, man. But I think what it is because the internet and fucking people. It's too easy for people to share their opinions about topical bullshit, and next thing you know, people start arguing and talking shit. And then you got some people who are like, they'll say what they want, they'll hear a response and be like, okay, and move on. And then there's other people who will argue the response, and it turns into a big mess. People stand up for their thoughts, and even if none of our thoughts matter, people, we don't matter. No lives matter. That's my opinion. We're all insignificant. We're all gonna fucking die. Government does whatever it's gonna do. Whatever. Oh, what's up? People, whatever. But at the same time, it feels good to vent your thoughts out there. Whatever. You got to take everything with a grain of salt, people. So the more I met these people, the more I realized that they're some cool vatos. They're just normal dudes, man, making some fucking killer jams. Live, they were so good, man. Great fucking presentation. Shit, what am I fucking... I got to put this damn thing up here. Pew! Hey, Carl, I don't know how you feeling, man, but maybe I'll throw you a link and maybe you can hang out with us for a little bit. We'll see what's up. See what you're up to. So, yeah, this is Engorged, man. Engorged was a fucking great band live. If you ever get the chance to see them live, go. Good, evil, brutal music. If you're a fan of Incantation, Imprecation, Ned Grabbed, all these evil death metal bands, or brutal black metal bands in the fucking low tuning and brutality in that respect. This band it's a good band. It's a damn good band. Again, it's just evil music. There's nothing. I don't know what the fucking deal is, dude. I don't know. The internet, whatever, can't beat them. And so that being said, I'm glad that I got to learn about this band and I enjoy these riffs. So I actually acquired a bunch of their CDs, but I just grabbed this one. I wonder. Let me check the discography. This one is their 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, they have 5 full lengths. They have a lot of shit. Their latest official recording was an EP in 24. This is a 2012 release. The band started in 96. Yeah, death metal, black metal, good shit. So let's fucking listen to some kick-ass death metal, kick-ass black metal. Brutal vocals, great drums. I gotta hit play. Boy. Shit, it already... This rules. Alright, I'll be back. Burn a candle. Conjure a demon. Let's go. Those are the good keyboards. The creepy keyboards. Oy. All right, all right. Yeah. You see? It's good. It's evil. It's evil death metal. It's like that genre of death metal, like satanic death metal, which you don't always hear. You know, normally death metal goes like all gory and stuff, and black metal doesn't sound brutal, but there's that awesome crossover, you know, that hybrid crossover between those two efforts of extreme music, right? Where can I get that? Okay, here's the thing. I think they release all their own stuff. It's called Eviscerated Records, but I think he is Eviscerated Records. On Facebook, I think Eviscerated Records has a Facebook account. Let me see real quick. Or here, watch. This is how you do it. Check it out. Try this. I'm gonna give you. This is his to order engorge music. Engord. Oop! I misspelled it. But you know what I meant. I think I forgot a G. Engorged. Engorge. I put engorged. The G didn't. I fucked up. I typoed. Engorged. Let me. You know what? I fucking hate typos. Anyways, yeah, and tell him JD from Hexea sent you. Tell him I sent you, dude. Tell him I said what's up. We had a fucking kick-ass chat and a killer fucking show, man. It was great sharing the stage with those guys. And let me see. I think that's the only place. I think there's a Bandcamp as well. Yeah, check it out. Here, go to this. There you go. Go to this. Go to there, and you can order their stuff. It's all self-release shit since the mid to late 90s. This band's been around, and they fucking rip. They fucking rip out of Jersey, New Jersey. So, yeah, tell them JD sent you. Tell them JD sent you. So, cool. Not bad, folks. I think I did send out an invite to another guest. I don't know if they're available to come and hang. But I do want to just play one last little Jimmy Jam. We're looking at about 5 minutes of extreme music. Can you all hang out for 5 more minutes? Can you hang out for 5 more minutes? Because I promise you, it's going to be Shmamalone. I'm pretty sure everybody here has already heard this stuff. It's new. Came out recently. I would say a week ago-ish. New release. New. Oh, shit. Hold on. Late breaking news. So our brother Carl has a new release. Came out just recently. Like I said, about a week ago. And I wanted to get him on, but this is all random. I didn't tell him before. I just kind of thought about it. I didn't think about asking him on. I was already going to play his stuff, but I saw him pop up on the chat, so I was thinking maybe you want to come talk a little bit, but hey man, sometimes the random fucking request sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So he's a little busy right now, but maybe we can schedule a little hang chat later, and that way we can talk about more stuff coming up. But for now, I want to indulge, and it's up to you if you want to indulge with me. This is for me. Fuck you guys. No, I'm just kidding. I really want to indulge in this new release. I am so fucking stoked because it's giving me, how do we say, like a taste of what the full length is going to sound like. Okay. Here is, let me bring it up onto the stage. Here is the new Pius Levis music. We follow Witching Hour. I follow Witching Hour. We all follow Witching Hour. But for those lurkers who are kind of new to the game, or for those of you watching the replay, Pius Levis is Carl's band. They're out of San Antonio, Texas. They've been around for, a few years. Relatively new band. How long have you guys been around, Carl? Like 5 years? Or shit, when was the Depths of the Bestial something or whatever? When was that? When did that come out? Anyways, I lose track of time. But this new shit just came out on like a week ago. And I'm super stoked. And I've already heard it on the Witching Hour. He's been playing it there. I want to play it here. The split is with Cruntation. And this is the second split they've done. The last split they did before that was with the Omega Vortex. That was 2014 is when it started. Oh, shit. Wow. 2014. Time flies. Jeez Louise. Thank you for the clarification. Anyways, and yeah, so they've got like I think 1 or 2 EPs and then a couple splits now. I am ordering my copy. I should be getting it quite soon. Folks, it's only $4, guys. You can get the digital for $4. It's a new 7-inch, and not too many people have vinyl players, so that's okay. It's okay. Get the damn digital. Support the band. Again, don't support a cliche. Support the scene. Support good shit. Damn it. This is really good. So let's indulge in this for a minute. 5 minutes to be exactish. To approximate. And then we'll have our final thoughts after this. So, yeah. Raise more hell. We'll be back. yeah. Oh shit. Booyah! Hey, sorry I caught you at a bad time, man. Are you free now or?
No, I was just chilling on the sofa. We just got in from.
Oh, I thought you were busy doing shit.
Yeah, then I said fuck it. I'll come on for a couple minutes because
Yeah, it's a couple minutes. I appreciate you, man. Yeah.
I'll come on for JD.
Yeah. Cool. Just for a couple minutes. I just wanted you to I wanted to tell you that the new shit fucking rips. What I specifically want to ask you is, so the sepulchral summoning has been like... Sepulchral
summoning, yes.
Thank you. I'm retardando. Can't read very well sometimes. It's late. I know that song's already been kind of like stewing for a while, right? But there's a lot of other tracks that nobody's heard yet, right?
Oh, yeah. We got 9 other tracks.
Do they sound? Is it from this same recording session, or is that a different recording session?
Some will be, some won't, but everything is recorded the same. So we you won't really hear a difference in the sound of it or anything. Some songs because we were in the middle of recording the record, and then all the shows popped up, so we had to kind of put that aside so we can focus on shows because. Right. Unfortunately, we're not the type of band that get together a bunch of times a week. It's like once a week. That's it. Yeah. Because everybody has.
It gets harder when we get older, right? Everybody's fucking working and families and all this shit. Damn it.
Mainly boils down to is work and families, but mainly work. Yeah. Everybody's working, and then someone gets a weekend shift, and that just fucks up everything because our normal day is Sunday, so it's either Sunday or nothing, and can't really do it at night, and if we do, it has end all early, and somebody can't get there right away. Anyway, so that's what the big holdup is.
I know it. I know it, dude. I know it. Yeah. It's like one of our bandmates is like their own boss to their own job, and you would think, oh, well, if you're your own boss, well, you can just fucking take any time you want. But you also are your own boss, which means if you don't work, there is no work. You got to pay your own bills too. So it's kind of this weird, like, ironic twist of fate where you would think, oh, you'd have all the time in the world. No. Turns out you have less time sometimes. Like,
you still got to make that money. Money just does. When your parents say, money doesn't grow on trees, boy. How it makes sense. Yeah, no shit. When you're a kid, you're like, oh, what's the deal, man? You're like, oh, man, we got to work.
Yeah.
But
sucks, dude.
So sepulchral summoning was I can backtrack and explain it. Mike from Cruentation reached out to me, right? He's like, hey, we're gonna do this split vinyl, and we went, were you guys be interested in doing it with us? And at first, I was like, shit, I have nothing to give them, because I was thinking we got to save all these new tracks for an album because we don't want to pull from that and then have less or whatever. And then it just clicked. I was like, wait a minute, I have that live recording from the Faust where we did the covers. We did the Misfits and Sodom, but we
have that DVD.
Yeah, you have that. Awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's somewhere.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. The Robot Monster. But I remembered, hey, we recorded another song afterwards, just for shits and giggles, Joe's like, hey, you guys want to do another one? The other band ain't ready or whatever, because they were like recording bands, knocking them in and out. And we said, fuck it, we'll pay Pies to leave us. And then Joe sent me like a mastered version. And so, it just been sitting there, and I just remembered, I still have that. And then I asked the guys, like, hey, man, what about Sepulchral? We, everybody kind of, in our little world, already heard it because I've been playing it on the channel.
Different version, though, not that nice studio recorded one, but like a more raw version.
The one it is the same one, but this is like mastered better and everything.
Oh,
this
sounds really good.
Yeah, the label remastered it. Did their mastering on it because it was never been mastered. Anything the one I was playing is just a raw, rough mix of a demo. So they took that and they beefed it up big time. It sounds good, man. And they beefed up the live recording as well. So and that live one is just it's straight live. There's no overdubs or anything. There's like, you can hear the fuck ups into that time sometimes, you know. But it makes it live. That's what a live recording is, you know. It's just, it is what it is. 100%. It's captured of the moment, you know. So, yeah, they, you know what? Let me go grab it, dude, so I can actually show it to you guys. Cause
you have the,
I got them
your 7?
yesterday. Yeah, I got my 7 inches. Hold on.
Show us your 7 inches. Yeah. Like, again, like for a bunch of us here who've been following, you know, Pius Levis for all this time, that song is an older song. But the thing is, when I hear it, when I'm hearing this version of it that's all mastered, it sounds all fucking badass. I'm getting super excited about these other songs that are coming. So it's just like, I was saying, Carl, like hearing this version, this mix of the song is getting me stoked to the songs that I haven't heard yet, dude. So I'm just like fucking pumped. Like it's a good buzz maker, man. I can't wait to hear the rest of these.
Yeah, it's like a nice little, you know, like back in the day when they reached a single before the album came out and all that, you know, kind of like the label did a great job. Like this is the cover, as you can see. It's not like paper. It's actually, you know, like a 12-inch vinyl cover, you know, it's nice and thick.
Oh yeah, cardstock.
Yeah, and then comes a little insert. Each band gets a side. We got our side.
Hello, Mike.
Yeah. Serious.
Okay, cool.
And there's Cruentation on their side.
Cool.
Mike's buddies with Paul Ledney, the main guy from Cruentation, singer, guitarist. So Paul Ledney did do this cover art. You know, like,
sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did that. And then
Profanatica, right?
Profanatica.
Paul Ledney, Profanatica.
Yeah. And nice sleeve. You know, it has that paper.
I was gonna say it's got the plastic in the
over the center. Yeah, and the vinyl ink, like lightweight. You know, it's a nice thick.
Oh
heavy,
shit.
Nice
yeah, it's not all fucking floppy.
Like you could knock off Fraser's bumper if you threw it at it. You know?
What's left of it?
I know. But yeah, man, so the label's legit, you know, like, I know it's kind of hard to find how to order it, but the best...
Dude, every time I Google, Old Cemetery Records, I just get, like, actual...
Old Cemetery Records?
Cemeteries, like obituaries and shit, like, god damn it, man.
But, best way to do it is... Go ahead. How did you find it?
I was going to say, the Bandcamp. The Bandcamp is what got me the closest to it. What were you going to recommend? I can't find any other way.
Follow him if you got Instagram. Follow Old Cemetery Records on Instagram, and then you can find the links because he has like you can just message him on Instagram. He has a Discogs too that's linked. Like if you go to the Instagram page, and there's like a picture of like his latest releases, including this one. It's all linked where you can directly order it from Discogs, like an actual link. It's you just have to use your brain a little. It's like old school underground, man. It's not easy money. Where, you just you might have to put a little effort into finding it. Because I got copies, but they're all fucking spoken for, man. But and the Cruentation side is really good too. Like they have it up on their Bandcamp as well. Their side of the split. This good black, like you're saying, like black death metal. They're
evil death metal. You know, we don't hear enough of that.
Yeah, they have definitely that going on with some just straight up Profanatica vibes.
Cool.
It also reminds me of like early Incantation without the doomy parts. Just the more, you know, when they're fucking evil.
More the do you parts. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Nah, doomy.
Yeah, and he has an eBay store too, Old Cemetery Records.
Okay.
So, yeah, but it's a because I'm used to, you know, when used to do 7-inch recordings or whatever, they would come and it'd be like a paper stock cover, you know, and you know it's a 7-inch. I didn't expect it, but this dude went out, man. He does a good job.
Well, I think part of the game now is that it's gotten, you know, shit don't cost the same. You know how it is. And I'm thinking since you got to spend whatever it costs to make them, they're like, well, we might as well use the better quality paper and the better quality vinyl. It's like the same price now, you know, so they did it well then. They didn't fucking skimp. In other words, like there's no point to skimp anymore. If you're going to do a 7, you might as well do it right, you know.
Yeah,
so.
You might as, you know, go all out because everybody, there's so, like, you know what you're saying, dude. support the scene. Well, I mean, a lot of the scene isn't worth supporting. So support the shit that is good, and people are like putting effort into it and trying to, give you something good for your money instead of just support the scene.
It's cliche. It's cliche, dude. But
yeah, I know what you mean. Support your local bands and okay. Anyway, I know. I'm real happy with it. Yeah. The first song wasn't from Beast of Phallus of Death. Pious Shall Leave Us. That obviously is a ride. And I had like one guy say, "Well, the drums sound weird." I'm like, "It was backline, bro. It's a live show. I don't."
Yeah.
I think it sounds good for I'm not responsible. We're not responsible for the snare sound. That's backline gig. So just happy we had a recording a decent live recording to give the guy.
I remember you reminded me, fucking flashback. 100 years ago, I was reading a Metal Maniacs review of Immortal playing at what festival was it? Milwaukee Death Fest, I think it was. 99-ish, 98-ish. When did it was right when Abbott took over on guitar. Like that.
Yeah, it had to be late 90s. I can't remember.
Or was it right before? I'm sorry.
I can't remember if they played the Milwaukee Metal Fest. They probably did. I don't remember.
It must have been right before. You know what? It was right before. What was that? The album they did right before Demonas left. But the guy on the interview, the point is, he was reviewing, not interviewing. He was reviewing the fest, and Immortal came on and played, and he goes, "It's crazy. Like, they were having gear problems, and so their guitars, that horrible story where the airlines fucked up the transit of their gear, and they didn't have their guitars, so they just had to borrow whatever guitars, whatever amps.
I played a different guitar,
And the guy goes, but it was crazy because it still sounded like Immortal. It still sounded like him, even though they were using whatever the fucking weird ass, they were uncomfortable and they're using other people's shit. It's still them. You know what I mean? So yeah, you could tell it's compromised in that respect technically, but they still played from within. You know what? You know your parts. You know your parts.
Yeah. I mean, you know how it goes, JD. I mean, a metal show, you just gotta learn how to fucking get out there and be a goddamn commando. You can't control everything. You just gotta get out there and start taking your shots, because it is what it is. Like, what are you gonna? Oh, well, I'm not gonna play now because I don't have my cab or I don't have my guitar, even though this dude's lending me a guitar, and you can't do that. I mean, metal's metal. I mean, it's you gotta learn how to. It's not something to get into if you wanted to have perfection and control over every little aspect of them.
I mean, you gotta pick and choose your battles, right? There's gonna be some things that you maybe want to hold on to, and then you just gotta say "fuck it, man," and just get through it.
Your gear being lost by the airlines, that's not something you can control. That's just
no.
As they call it, insurance, acts of God. It is what it is. It's like
God always acting like an asshole.
Fucking the black metal bands, that's for sure.
I think it's funny, right? You just gave me a perspective. They call it an act of God, like your house getting fucked up, the insurance takes over. It's like, and that's ironic how it's always bad shit.
And a lot of times they want to exclude you because it was an act of God. It wasn't covered on your policy or some bullshit.
Hey, look, he's got a point there. You miss 100% of shots you don't take.
Correct.
You miss your yeah.
That's why you got to go out there and just I saw even a band like Marduk come out and have all type of obstacles, and Morgan just goes, nah, well, we'll do what we got to do. And I was like, this motherfucker, deserves way, more respect than I ever have, and he's just rolling with the punches. They still get out there and figure it out.
Yeah.
So
we can't get too anal, as they say, about all the details, because you can try your best. Case in point, I get this conversation happens when I'm recording bands here. They'll be like, for example, a harmony, let's say. Someone wants to do a guitar harmony or a vocal harmony, and then the argument or the debate happens. Someone else goes, "Yeah, but we don't do that live," and then I have to jump in and be like, "Dude, when you go see your favorite bands and they're playing what they recorded, how perfect is that even? Like, you're not going, hey, that didn't happen exactly like on the recording. You just dig it."
Yeah,
so
yeah. There's some things you do on the recordings that there's just no way you can, unless you got sample, that you can do live again. It's just.
But I'm saying, like, even if you don't take that extra step, you just keep it like you keep it vanilla. You whatever you play live in the studio. Let's just say, right?
Okay.
And because that's how we sound live for real. Okay, fine. So you do it, and then you see other bands that you like, and they go do the same thing, but it's still never exact. And is anybody complaining? No.
Oh,
Nobody's
I see what you're saying.
complaining.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, so why? So what? Whatever, dude. Just fucking go. Might as well go all out. Because even if
commando
you go
and fire your shots, like I'm saying, you just don't worry about all that.
To your point.
Yeah.
To your point. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what it is about being an artist, man. You can't hold yourself back because of fucking you can't convince yourself to hold yourself back as far as art.
Not
Don't
everything
convince yourself
is to your specifications, how this perfectly, and sometimes this just doesn't happen that way, and
It doesn't happen, dude.
I mean, I know we always say no compromise, but in situations like that, it's not really compromise. It's just you gotta have a, you gotta man up, man, and just fucking go fucking do it. I get like it's like no, I'm not talking like someone's sick in the band or something like that. That's not what I'm just saying. Like
it's the little things.
You're supposed to get backlined and you didn't get exactly what you wanted, and
right.
doesn't. I mean, it sucks, but it's nothing like the fucking the show's fucking off. Like come on, man. I wanted a dual rec, and you got me a JCM 900. Like
exactly.
It's not exactly the same, but it's gonna be cool. You're still gonna get a good tone out of it. Like come on.
Hey, what's shittier than than being like an audience member to a band that you're super stoked to see them play live, and they're up there bitching and bickering on stage, yelling at the sound guy, like mad. I get it. Like there's like a battle of trying to technically get things set up, but when someone starts getting all pissy and all shitty about it, and like they get all pouty and all, man, I'm like, dude, stop bitching and just fucking rock, dude. Just rock and roll, dude. Like, what are you? It kills it for me.
You don't want to see I don't know, like giving up the bad vibes, like they're not enjoying it. Like, exactly. And I'm not, even if it's a black metal band, but if you just see them up there bitching and moaning about everything, it's kind of like, fuck these guys. That's how I see it when I'm in the audience.
They're taking the wind out of my sails. Like, I want to be here. They don't even want to be here. Well, then fuck this shit, man. Let's get out of here. Let's go home. It's late. My back hurts.
Exactly. Yeah, especially when you're old. You get to Necron's age and you're going to hear some band bitch and moan all night on stage. I'm like, I'm not fucking going home. Gonna get on my comfy sofa, gonna get me some food on the way. I ain't gonna watch these guys cry about, the snare's a little too loud in my monitor, And I'm not saying, hey, can we turn the snare down a little? It's like, hey man, I fucking said, can you fucking turn it?
What the fuck? No,
what
fuck
the fuck?
This shit.
Throwing shit down, and I'm like, come on, guy.
Calm down. Yeah. Yeah, like when we played, when Hexea played
Someone needs a blowjob. Like, what the fuck?
AKA chill pill.
Yeah.
Like Hexea was having some technical monitor problems. And I was like, hey, can you turn this up? Can you turn it down?
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. You're being cool about it.
But then whatever. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, oh well. And I always make it a point to be like, dude, thank you for your patience. Thank you for putting up with us. Like, they're the ones dealing with all the hell, They're fucking dealing with all the damn musicians all night long,
I mean, I've learned to not let a bad show like put me in a bad mood for the rest of the night. I mean,
right?
Bad shows happen. Everybody has one, and it's like you just try to learn from it so you can avoid that type of situation in the future. That's how I kind of view it, And I don't like when bands too like look over at someone because they're thinking they're fucking up or whatever, and they show like the You know, like,
yeah, that pouty shit.
yeah, like, what the fuck, man? You think I want it? You know, like, I want this to happen? Maybe, you know, I got horrific monitor sound over here and I can't hear a fucking thing, you know, like, sorry, you know. I don't fucking do that every time you fucking go off, you know, like, it's just fucking whatever, you know, like, it's not going to be perfect. All right, that's my bitching hour session there with that.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll make it right. So we'll just you know, we're on 4 hours at this point. I'm glad you came up to put the cherry on top of the show. But let's really put a cherry on top of the show. I'm gonna pick a song. You're gonna pick a song, and we're gonna end the night with those two songs, and then I'll get Uncle Tim up after the songs to surmise the end of the show. What? Give me a song you want to hear.
This is random.
And the requesto Mondo, whatever.
All right, I really want. I didn't get to hear this earlier. Profanation, Ultra. Oh man, what the fuck? They got a new song out. Profanation. It just released like today or yesterday on the Iron Bonehead YouTube. It's Ultra something. I can't remember the name, bro. And I would like to
Did
hear
you say
that.
Ultra, like Ultraman?
Yeah, Ultra War or Ultra's fucking something. But it's Profanation from France.
Oh, Ultra Noise Warfare? That's a fucking badass name right there, dude.
I just heard it on my phone a little bit earlier, so I would like to hear a good version of that. And that's a band I fucking looking forward to hearing. Their new album supposed to come out.
Yeah, 2026, brand new shit from France. Hey, we
going to get some. I don't know what the fucking French eat tarts or some shit.
Yeah, whatever. So okay, cool.
Croissants.
Thank you, Carl. So we're croissant. We're croissant.
All right, dude. Thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah. We got to catch up, and actually, we got to catch up because nerd alert. Conan's gonna get an animated series, and you know we're gonna have to talk about that. And congratulations on the new 7, everybody. Old Cemetery Records. Do your fucking homework. Look for it. It's gonna be good. 2026, and then and again, it's a goddamn teaser, dude. I cannot wait to hear the other songs, dude. Fuck, I can't wait to hear the other songs. So everybody, hang in there, man. We'll get it soon.
Yeah, it's almost there. It's almost there.
Cool.
Almost there. Almost there.
Hold. How many movies do that? Hold fire. I forget what I was talking about that specifically. Army of Darkness was one. I think
I was doing Star Wars when they're in the trench. The first guy to try to blow it up. Almost there.
Oh yeah. Stay on target. Stay on target. That's what he's Gold Leader. Yeah.
Luke, you turned off your targeting. Are you fucking on crack? What are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
trust the force, Luke. Trust the force. Let go. Yeah. That rips. Anyways, all right,
hear
Carl.
That when I'm driving in the Challenger, it's not a good thing, but yeah.
Oh, let go. That's what Frazier was doing. He let go and he fucking smashed.
I gotta talk to the fucking Houston Madman to see exactly what happened there. Man.
I know.
Like, Frazier, man, you got to string up. You need to pay attention. You've been wiping out too much, buddy.
Oh yeah, poor guy. But anyways, okay, we got. Thank you, guy. All right, we'll see you later. So we got Carl's pick, and then we're gonna do my pick off of the YouTube stream stuff, and then we'll go with Uncle Tim and see what's up with that. So let me bring Carl's pick onto the stage. Pya, 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 pya. Dude, the song title alone, dude, Ultra Noise Warfare, that's fucking Mama Malone, dude. I'm already gonna give it a one of these, but I haven't even heard it yet. And if it's not, I'd be fucking surprised. All right, let's do this shit. That's a good one. Yeah, that was sick, dude. That was sick, man. I'm glad he I'm glad he showed that to me. Okay, cool. Now I got my pick, my final pick of the night, and mine is a classic. Mine's a classic. It's we've all probably heard it 100 times, but being as how Big Brother Carl came up for a minute, it put me in the mood to hear it again. Now, somebody, a fan, it says here 15 years ago, made a fan-made video of the song. And I'm not sure if this fan-made video is going to get this this stream tickled by by the powers at the tubes, because, you know, intellectual properties or whatever. But it's like the last song of the night, so if they're going to fucking burst our balloons, fuck them. It's the end of the night, so it's not a big fucking deal. Know what I mean? So let's enjoy this classic demented game-changing band's early demo song. We'll be right back. There we go. Redo. Hell yeah. Hey, that's not a bad little fan-made video. I didn't make that, obviously. Somebody made that. I really wish they had taken out the whatchamacallit, like the audio or whatever, from the movie. You can kind of hear it creeping in a little bit. I mean, it kind of adds to it. They probably did it on purpose, conscious decision, but the visuals alone were pretty cool. Especially that part where the girl she fell from with the statue. That's pretty riveting little moment there, right? It kind of fit. Yeah, that's good as well. Well made. It's fun, fan made little combination between a movie and a song. So not bad. But anyways, all right, cool. So that was our show tonight, man. Everything what do you mean Oh, don't tell me. I was afraid of that. Hold on, let me check on my end over here. Did we get tickled? Did it happen? do 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 do. Hold on, folks. do 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 do. Waiting. Do 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 do. Oh, and we're back. What did I say? It's because they left some of the audio from the movie creeping into the song that I was like, oh shit, I heard a little talking. I had to stop it. It's the audio that triggers the robots. And we got tickled. YouTube came in with its little fucking tickle fingers and went, and fucking did its thing. So, you see, I know what I was doing. I kind of regret it. I did it. I should have put the other version where it's just that real boring, just a simple thing. But I found this version the other day, and I thought it was entertaining. I was wondering, I wonder if that audio in the background is going to cause a little bit of a problem. And sure enough, it did. But that's okay. It's the end of the show, guys. We hung out to the end. Now we're just going to talk smack and be silly. That's the way it goes. Sometimes it wasn't bad. How far did it get? How far did you guys get? Did the song finish? Did you guys get to see? I'm curious. Did you get to see the song actually get to the end before it got interrupted? So rudely interrupted. The part I don't understand is, okay, so we just played a video. Somebody uploaded that video. I didn't make that video. Somebody else uploaded it. And the person who uploaded it is not like whatever production company that filmed the video 50, 60 years ago, 70 years ago or whatever. And their video can be played. They uploaded that. And they're fine. Somebody else plays the thing and you're not allowed. It's like, I don't get it. It almost stands to reason that you would think that them uploading it originally would have been like, no, you can't put this up here. Oh, no, you can put that thing up there, but someone else can't play what you already have up there? Yeah, public domain, right? It's an old movie. Nobody's going to copyright that thing, but I don't know. I'm curious as to when it pooped out, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. I'll watch it on the replay. So, anyways, guys, thank you very much. You know how it is here. We run a tight ship here. We try to make things work. We work really hard. We have a department here that gives us notes that helps us to improve our shows. We generally ask them for information as far as how we can improve our show on the next time. They normally give us opinions as far as what they liked, what they didn't like, things like that. So let's refer to the to quality control department. What do you guys think about today's show? Is there any ideas you have? Quality control? Is there any ideas you have, something we can do to improve the show maybe for the next time?
I got no opinion.
Fair enough. Oh well. Personally, if you ask me, Shmamalone. I had a good time. You guys have a good time? That was fun. We got to listen to some kick-ass jams. We got to meet Jeremy from Burning Death. That was super cool. Carl came on for a couple minutes and chit-chatted with us, gave us a quick rundown on the new Split release. Follow the Witching Hour so you can get more information on that. Stick around. We've got some other interviews that we are trying to finalize. Some other cool musicians that make kick-ass music. We're trying to get them on the show, and it's about just coordinating availability. One last little quick recap on promotion. If you are in the Rio Grande Valley or you feel like driving down to the Rio Grande Valley, Rotting Corpse, legendary Rotting Corpse, they're coming down from Dallas, Fort Worth area to the Rio Grande Valley. Woohoo! They're going to come down to Harlingen, Texas, located on Highway 77 as it ends the tip of the United States. Highway 77 takes you right into the town that this show is going to be on. So come check out Rotting Corpse. They're fucking legends. Belligerency, they're fucking local legends too. They've been playing for a long time. Check them out. Scar the World from Corpus Christi. Never heard of them, but that'll be interesting to see. Narwhal, they're an eclectic, fun bunch of fellows who are, I guess, fun to watch. Their music is, heavy music. But a bit on the eclectic side. So I'm sure you'll enjoy the show, and the music's going to rip. And the other show that we promoted at the beginning of tonight's episode of Friday Night Noise was this newly announced show for Hexea. Hexea's just got added to this show, and this show is it's going to happen. Yay! October 10th in Austin, Texas. Come out to Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas is an interesting town. There's good food. There's good attractions. Cool stuff to do, cool stuff to see. And speaking of stuff to do and stuff to hear and see, October 10th, The Lost Well is the name of the venue. It looks like $13 before the date, and $20 day of the show. 21 and up, folks. 21 and up to hear this. Remember, Morbus 666 has former members of Adumas, Imprecation, Volkoslak, Discarnate Horizon, fucking kick-ass band. Houston's grim fucking heavy black metal. Serpentians from Austin. Again, they're like a satanic death metal band, but not like in the way of like Engorged we heard earlier or Ned Grav, but more like if a brutal California Deeds of Flesh type band was super satanic. Really good band. Serpentian. Ex-members of Infernal Dominion and some other bands. Great drummer. Kick-ass. Killer musicians. Killer music. We've played with them before. Hexea played with them in San Antonio with Pius Levis, actually, a few years ago. That was a great show. Hexea. And then Carved in Heresy. There's a new band to me. They're opening the show. I've never heard of them, and I'm very interested in checking them out. I'm curious what they sound like. I may do a little quick little homework and get a little taste. They're probably on YouTube, and they're probably on Bandcamp, and they're probably everywhere. I just need to do my homework. Water. All right. What did y'all think again? One last time of my cool fucking graphics, huh? Upgrade. Cutthroats. Oh, it's from San Antonio. They fucking rip. So, what's this? August 29th at High Tones. Cutthroats, Scum Allegiance. Dude, Cutthroats and Scum Allegiance? Six City Daggers, I'm a poser. I don't know who they are, but I know who the Cutthroats are, and I know who Scum Allegiance are. Those bands are fucking good. Good punk rock. Good, somewhat maybe hardcore punk, but I don't know. Heavy bands, fun bands, heavy fun bands. Good bands to get rowdy and fucking drink some beers and party and fucking throw yourself in the pit. You know what I mean? So, all right, cool. That was the show, everybody. One last little fucking round of applause. Where is that fucking cool button? All right, guys, we're going to close this thing. Stick around to hear my custom-made Sesame Street outro.
Thank you for watching. This episode was brought to us by the letters J, the letter O, the letter A, the letter B, and fucking again, another letter A. Fucking JOABA, bitch. You better recognize. Program was brought in part by the Poser Crushing Broadcast Network, NeoPublic streaming stations, and their contributors. Support for JOABA has also been provided by